Yo, yo, yo. How's the audio on YouTube? Looking good, looking good. Let's check. Let's check our Twitchy Twitch. Nice, nice. I think we sound good on Twitch. Cool. Okay. Okay, everything looks good. Let me just do a quick little um migration over here. Delete. Just migrate. Yeah. Cool. How many can we make? Okay. I might leave them there for a little bit. Ellie. Hopefully everything is fine. I just wanna quickly just make sure. If I have like 0 gold, then yeah. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let me just, where is it? Yeah, so let me just quickly give a quick little intro. So we're gonna do another run today with Holy Flame Totems via the campaign run, and I'm gonna try to commentate and talk about every single thing I do as I'm going, and hopefully we don't run into issues today, because yeah, yesterday I had a bunch of different issues. Anyways, let's sort of get started. Yeah, let's get started. So I'm gonna do this in standard. Gonna hit go, and we're ready to go. Or am I? So first thing we're gonna do is the Ranger Mule Classic. Now a lot of the people are like, some people might not know why we do Ranger Mule, and it's pretty much for the support gem you get, which is momentum, and momentum really helps out with speeding through the campaign. You get it right here. And doing like a Ranger Mule is also good for getting a couple extra wisdom scrolls and searching for items early. Now we don't have to worry too much about the colors and whatnot. So it's less of a deal. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Anyways, I'm gonna use the log out macro here to log out, and then quickly spam enter, and then we're over here. So we're just gonna sell all this stuff, get what we can, and then we put in our regex, look for any items that we may want. We didn't get any. We could take the sword.
Farewell.
That's okay. Now we go back and then we create the character that we actually want.
You swore a single soul to serve God as the Order of the Templar.
Well, let's go. We have our loot filter, which is nice. Loot filter should be on my build video, but I'll try to add it into the YouTube description whenever I can. Whenever I get a chance, I'll try to add it into the YouTube description. Gonna hit him. Nice. We actually got a red blue from the beginning. This is actually massive. Again, not much of a problem next week, but yeah. Oh, it went straight in there. Oops. So I'm gonna not pick rolling magma. For the most part, that's unlocked here a little bit. Yeah, we don't need much. We can just go. Yeah, for the most part, we don't really need the first skill gem. Like, if it's rolling magma, it might still be better to take like rolling magma, but you know, it's getting nerfed, so I'm just picking up like any random skill right here. For our build, like we were primarily gonna like go into like holy flame totems like right away, so that's why I picked up like frostbolt. I would just pick like any blue skill gem. It's gonna be like a spell skill, and then we'll be able to kind of do it, shoot it out like ranged. And then for the first zone, we kind of just run through it. We don't really need to fight anything. It doesn't give you a lot of XP, so it's not really worth fighting anything. Cool. This skill is nice because actually like pierces kind of nice. Okay. It is what it is. These rows are like pretty rippy. If you kind of get like surrounded, you can absolutely die here. Just like that. We want to try to get like about like 3.5 XP as we do this. So we do actually need to like fight some of these guys. Okay, we could just go now. Nice. And then we're just gonna TP to the coast and then go to the mud flats. See if I pick the correct side this time. Oh, looks like I did. Where is this guy? Hail Rake, not too bad. It's actually this like skill actually like chilling things kind of makes it nice. It's much more easier than rolling magma. But rolling magma has a lot of damage. So pick up holy flame totems. Frostblink. We're gonna look. Okay, we didn't get anything. Take this, and then we're gonna take Arcane Surge. Momentum. We'll put this on. Cool. Cool. Let's just keep going. Okay, so now we. Oh, actually, I kind of messed up. I forgot to buy flame wall. Should be able to get flame wall. Perfect. And now we could go on. So we could have this, dash. Cool, looks good. And then yeah, we do want to find this side area, this flooded depths, when when we go to the submerged passageway. And the reason for that is now after you fight the boss, you actually come out on the other end of the zone. Okay, we'll take this. We have a loot filter going. We don't need to pick up another axe. We are pretty good. I ran into a dead end. We hit level 5. Pretty good. We kind of want to get about like 5.5 XP in the zone, or B level 5.5. Feel like I'm going the right way, and I'm going to a dead end, of course. Well, we'll get the XP now. Yeah, knowing zone layouts is pretty nice. It helps out quite a bit. I think this is the one layout I struggle with the most. Let's get a little more damage. Wow, we got an early goat's horn. Pick that up. Okay. Oh, let's kill this guy. He's actually kind of rough right now. We got 2 goat's horn. Wow. And then, yeah, you'll see this little boat spawn, and then we can just leave. Cool. We hit level 6. Pretty good. And now in this next area, we kind of just want to hit this side area here where the goat people are. Very, very nice. Oh, we got a blue pack. Getting swarmed a little bit. Try to like circle around. Orb of Transmute, really nice. Basically want to hit level 7, which we are about to. There it is. Kind of just leave now. Main important thing about like kind of going fast is kind of like keeping up your XP. I think this is not like talked about as much. Or I think it's talked about a lot, but I think it's not like fully understood like where you kind of want to be. Especially like early on. Because later on, you know, being like 2 or 3 or even like 4 levels down is fine. I wasn't paying attention for a second. You know, flame totems are nice. We could just kind of like run past everything. Drop our totems. Nice. So previously we would, you know, waypoint here. But now you can just kind of keep going and look for nice, we got a monoflask. Yeah, look for this ascendancy and go straight to our big boy over here, Brutus. You just want to tank these spikes and just kind of go. Okay. Nice, found the exit. Okay, this upper prison, there is a thing that you want to do here, and that is you want to find the strong box. It's very important to find the strong box here because it will cut you some extra time in Act 2. Because you have a chance of getting a Quicksilver. So we're gonna look for it, see if you can find it. Okay, so there it is. There's an icon popped up. Sometimes it's not always the one that you're looking for, but in our case, we end up finding it. There's a little switch on the pillar. And then we actually got a rare strongbox. Okay, well, look at that. We just got 3 Quicksilvers. Bunch of different flasks. Very, very nice. Then we could just keep going. Makes a massive difference. Okay, good thing we have 1 portal scroll. Alright, now we go straight to Wardens. I did not mean to do that. We don't really need a bismuth flask. Just drop that. We haven't found a link for Arcane Surge, unfortunately. I feel like we might need some mana here. He's just like one-shotting my totem, bro. It's not a good sign. I'm out of mana, actually. It's kind of crazy. Okay, whatever. We'll just use the portal scroll. Nice. And now we could just teleport out. Or sorry, log out and go back. Combustion. It's pretty crazy actually that we got those flasks. Copper sword. We could just put this here for now. Nice. And then we could take up Leap Slam for later. Let's look for any boots. Movement speed boots. No, we didn't get it. Transmute. We honestly... Oh, we could actually. I'm just gonna sell this. Yeah, so we have 3 transmutes. Since we have 3 transmute, I'm gonna buy this glove for later. And um over here I'm gonna buy Flamewood support. That's gonna go here. And then I'm gonna buy Clarity, which I'll use later. Arcane Surge support is gonna go here. And then should be pretty good. I think I'm gonna Gamba here for a wand. See if I could get a Goat Horn. I did. I'll take this out. I'm gonna put the Goat Horn in. And then I might need these gems for later. Put this over here. Frostbolt. We'll keep Frostbolt for a little while. I think we are good to go. Nice. Just gonna teleport here. Gonna look for our way out. It's getting stunned. Wait, did I go the wrong way? I did. GG. Should hit level 10. There it is. Oh, we actually can't use those gloves until level 12. It's kind of that takes some time. Okay. Take Leap Slam. I'm gonna put it in my offhand. It's a pretty big pack. I'll fight this. Cool. Do I have a portal? Okay, we do have a portal. I'm gonna drop my portal and then I'm gonna continue looking for the final zone of this act. There we go. And then I'm gonna go back to town and I'm gonna take the portal and I'm gonna go into here. I'm just not even gonna bother with Clarity right now. We're just gonna have to wait till level 12. Did get another transmute. Anytime we see like a orange circle in our mini map, that's a transmute. Oh, we actually dodged it. Nice. Actually pretty bad at dodging that. As you can see, I haven't really been using my Frostbolt that much. I've been just dropping my Flame Totems and going. And as soon as we hit level 13, we're just gonna straight up not even use anything besides Holy Flame Totems. Then we're gonna log out, go back to town, do our final little thing. Doesn't matter what we take here. Sell. Going to sell everything and then identify whatever I can here. Still looking for movement speed. Unfortunately, we got lightning. Uh, lightning damage. So we're just gonna sell. Yo, what's up, killer? How you doing, bro? I'm just gonna leave these glows on for now. Cool. And yeah, we're kind of good to go. Might just slap on like a body armor or something. Yeah, this is fine.
Farewell. This is neither the time nor the place.
Armor would have been better, but it's okay. So for this, you want to try to follow this water here and follow like the bunch of bridges. So we are level 12 here, which is a little like over leveled technically. It's totally fine, right? Like, okay, so we're gonna put these gloves on. I'm gonna move my Flame Wall and Frostblink to Arcane Surge support. Put our Clarity on. And yeah, we're good to go. What would you say is a good Act 1 time? I would say like 28 minutes is good. And then if you're faster than that, like I would say 30 minutes is good. Honestly, I would say 30 minutes is good. But if you want to be fast, you should start aiming for like 25 minutes. So Arcane Surge, I'm going to dismiss it. I want to keep it low level as possible. I'm about 40-ish minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not trying to be sweaty, yeah. Yeah, 40 minutes is perfectly fine. Honestly, Act 1 is like one of the hardest ones. Hardest acts in my opinion, because there's a lot of things you need to manage and kind of gets overwhelming. Let's pick up this point. What level are we? Oh, I think I forgot to pick up like one of the rewards. Hey, I was just wondering if this build is ultimate viable once you switch to Ice Spear. So you can... Oh my god. What happened? Oh, did I... Okay, okay. Oh, it's over here. My bad. Hold on, give me 1 second. So you can play this build for ultimatum, but at like the highest end... Okay. So you can't play this for ultimatum, but like, yeah, like I said, for the very high end of ultimatum, it gets a little tricky. Like you could do like mid-level ultimatum, like maybe like if you're farming like nurse cards or things like that. But if you're trying to farm like mage blood cards or like doctor cards, some of those ultimatum modifiers are pretty rough. But you're gonna get like a lot of damage and you're gonna get a good amount of block and recovery. So it's pretty decent for like low level. So we finished about 30 minutes. Not bad. Okay, Chaos Orb. Okay, we're about to hit level 13. We also have 2 flasks, so we don't actually need to do the little quests purchase. Let's take a look. Movement speed boots. We still don't have movement speed boots, so we'll just keep going. We should hit level 13. I think I forgot to get one of the rewards in Act 1. That's why I am like 1 point away. So I'm just gonna do that now at this checkpoint. Still a little bit rusty. There it is. We get Ancestral Bond, and now we don't have to use Frostbolt. Pretty nice. Okay, we're just gonna make our way up. To the Chamber of Sins. And we want to be about like 13 and a half in terms of our XP. So we're about 13. 13.1. Lead Slam, I'm going to keep it at level 1. Cool. Can we go down first? Nice. We dropped a link back there. I'll go check it out after I do this trial. Yo, what's up, Green Viper? How doing, bro? So now we can put down 2 totems because of Ancestral Bond Keystone. We will be doing a lot more damage. Nice. Got some shoes. Okay, we got the trial done. Let's keep going. Look, I'm having some mana issues. We want to be around level 14 and a half. Roughly. So we said 14. Pretty good. Over here. And take a look at what's going on with my setup. Log out, go back to town. Oh, we're set up to be here. Okay. It's okay. Pick up Herald of Thunder. Sell everything. We don't really need it. I'm gonna take a look at what this item is. It's actually pretty good. We'll swap to it when we hit level 18. This thing kind of doesn't do anything. Go back to Crossroads. Then we're going to go down here to the shrine. Okay. Shrine, you just want to follow the road, or Fell Shrine, I should say. You just want to follow the road. Drop your totems between packs. Pretty chill. Okay, we gotta look for the trial in this zone. Kill this blue pack. We don't really need that helmet because we have a red, blue helmet. That's why I'm not picking up that helmet. Let's get this trial over here. Right, this blue pack. Another life flask, nice. Not sure what we dropped. We could take a look. Iron ring, okay. I think the exit should be over here. Yeah. Cool. Work on getting our fire damage wheel on our passive tree. Oh, you know what's happening? This is what's happening. I actually forgot to do this. That's why I feel like I'm getting stunned. Oh my god. So yeah, one of the things is on your skills, there's this option that makes it so that you know, you kind of like attack without moving, so that way you get your attacks out first instead of moving to that location. It's a very like small thing, but you know, you kind of have to know to do it, otherwise you're just never gonna know why you feel so clunky. Chromatic orb back there, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Got the golden hand. Cool. Level 18, we could use that. We could go to the crossroads. There's actually something very, very important here in the crossroad. I'll show you guys. So as you follow this path on the sidewalk, you're eventually gonna come across a waypoint. Let's see, like right here. And then you want to go up with the waypoint. You're gonna find these ruins. You're gonna find this little chest over here. It's gonna have a bunch of like jewelry, and once you fight these guys, they're also gonna drop a bunch of jewelry. Very, very strong. As you can see, this is just so much loot. You do not want to miss out on this. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna pick up some boots just because I'm still missing movement speed. So I'm still looking for some movement speed boots. Fight this blue pack real quick. We can come across our first bandit. We're gonna kill him. I'll put our Herald of Thunder on and turn this on. Go back to town. We're pretty much gonna identify everything because it could be useful to us. Boots, boots. Yeah. Unfortunate we didn't get any movement speed. Cool, we're gonna put yeah, these rings. I'm just gonna throw these away. I'm actually gonna put 2 lightning res boots because we are gonna need lightning res for this act, so might as well have it. Put this over here to the side, and yeah, we're good to go. I was talking with my guildmates and they want to make an aura bot and make another MFer, so this is an exciting league. Oh, got some group play going on. Bro, I remember doing group play with some of my friends and it was a disaster. We didn't know what we were doing at the time. Like, we were a bunch of noobs, and they no longer play the game, so it's kind of unfortunate. What level are we? 17. Nice. Okay, so this is where we're gonna do something different. After we go to the waypoint, we're actually gonna go to the side. And what are these guys doing here? And we're gonna go to the wetlands first. We're actually gonna go fight Oak first. This way, so the reason we're doing this pathing is when we get to the western forest, you know, we'll come across Alira, and because we've already fought the other bandits, we can help her, and she will, you know, give us the bandit buff, which is all res, and that's gonna come in handy for pretty much throughout our build. Not only is it gonna be helpful for campaign, it's gonna be helpful for when we switch to Ice Spear as well. So yeah, we are gonna go help Alira. And nice. Just gonna go in the back here. Gonna try to find this waypoint. There it is. It's gonna be blocked. Then we're gonna go back to the riverways. And now we are gonna go to the Western Forest. There we go. You always fight Oak behind that tent? Oh, really? I actually haven't looked at too much tech in trying to like group people. So we're gonna get the waypoint and then we're gonna stay on the same side of the path as the waypoint. That's how we find Alira. And then, like I said, we're gonna help her. And we basically get right here 15% all res. Very, very nice. And then we're just gonna find the path again and then go to the end. Fight these guys. Nice. Open this and now we're gonna go backwards. And yeah, we're gonna go to the Weaver's chamber. There it is. So this pathing I found to be the smoothest for what we want to do with our build, right? We want to help Alira and like doing it this way, we can kind of like get all the objectives and it's kind of like in a flow state. Yeah. Kind of chunking me. Our wands are pretty bad. We kind of need to upgrade our wands. Like, look at this. We just have a white wand and attack speed wand. Like, that's not doing anything for us. I didn't mean to hit the portal. Whoops. I'm actually going to fix that right now. I usually have the wisdom scroll at the top, so... Cold dot over time. So I would log out here, but, you know, since we have the portal, let's just go to the portal. And from here, I'm actually going to go to Lion Eyes again. And we should get another skill point. Or passive point. Oh, God. Put this chest piece on. Nice. It's a big chunk. Actually, we could Gamba here since we're here. Why not? Try to get a nice wand. Oh, that's actually pretty good. 106. Yeah, it just kind of gave us 50% more damage. Kind of insane. Should be good enough. Let's keep going. Guess I should have talked to Silk first. And now we could go back to the wetlands and off we go. So Vol Ruins, we want to be like 19, level 19-ish. So we're kind of on track. Doing pretty good. Sacred Mask. What is my pathing? Am I blind? Did I miss something? Huh? Oh my god. I messed up this layout. It is what it is. There we go. We hit 19. So I know this should be like an S shape, so I should be going this way. And then down. Yeah, we're looking good. There we go. Okay, we're gonna try to farm some XP. Want to kind of get to like... We kind of want to hit like level 20. Okay, I don't know where the rest of the enemies are, but we want to hit around level 21. Oh, too soon, ring. We're gonna hit level 21 as we leave the zone. The rituals have a lot of enemies. And just a lot of like, yeah, blue packs and whatnot here. So you do get a lot of XP. It's level 20. There's another ritual over there. That's pretty good. We're almost level 21. We'll catch up. We'll catch up on XP in this zone. Time for me to do my test run. Yo, see you later, Green Viper. I'll catch you later, bro. Hope you have a good little test stream. Or test run. There you go. We had 21. We're about to reach a point where after Act 3, we're gonna be like doing pretty good damage. And then it's gonna feel like so much smoother. All you're gonna be doing is like leap slamming everything. We're almost at that point. I think it's this way, is it? Cool. I'm gonna start going over here, get a little bit of damage. Gonna fight this blue pack. Another transmute. So we really need to start collecting transmutes now. Let's see where we're at. We're at 11. Actually, we are pretty good. So this run has been pretty lucky. Usually we're around like 6 or 7. 6, 7. I think I just have to... I have to... No, I think... Oh yeah, we have everything that we need. I don't think I need to come back here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna need life flask. I could just drop these. I do. We'll swap that mana flask in like the next zone. Oh, I need to swap to my wand. What am I doing? I was like, I'm kind of doing low DPS. There we go. Still need to get a better replacement for this. But soon we're going to have the recipe. So that's what I was talking about with like the transmutes. We need to collect at least 8 transmutes for when we do the recipe. There we go. So this guy takes a while to die, and what you could do is you could just log out and you'll have the waypoint. So you don't have to wait for him to do the whole animation. A little min-max sweaty, but you know, if you want to do it, I'm here to show you. How's our time? Not bad, under an hour. So we're kind of at like the 30-minute pace. Go here and we used to do like a logout and then start at the center of town, but it's just better to just walk over here and go straight into slums. Like there's no point in talking to anyone in town. Nice, we found the sewer. It's kind of looking off screen for a second. Nice. Oh, cool. Look at that. Well, the Ascendancy, the trial just spawned right in front of us. Oh yeah, I should swap my flask. Where is this? I don't think I've ever seen this layout.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
I think we could just go this way now. Yeah, I've never seen this layout.
Embrace your martyrdom, heretic! Embrace your martyrdom, heretic!
Hello, my man. How's it going, yo? How's it going, Lucas?
Martyrdom, heretic! Enough of this!
Oh, I forgot to get that crafting recipe. I actually don't know what it is. We'll take a look at what these items are. Okay, movement speed, but we need 26 dex. This gives us dex. It's not linked though. We'll save this for later. Let's just put this away. Ring could be useful. Cool. Flammability. Use it for later. We should actually start checking in with our boy over here because we'll start getting forlings. So just keep an eye out for that. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, we have to walk over here anyways. Tell me about your build. So this is just for campaign leveling. This is just Holy Flame Totems. I primarily do this because it's like a preference thing, right? Like, it's not absolutely the best like speed runner build for Hierophant, right? But it's for people who want to play totems from the beginning. And yeah, it's simple. It's just, you know, just Hierophant, or sorry, not Hierophant, Holy Flame Totems. And yeah, we just use Holy Flame Totems, then we leap slam around, throw Flame Wall just for a little extra damage. That's kind of it. I feel like it's never over here anymore, but I do like to check. Yeah, it's not this way. Cool, we hit level 24, so we should be able to use this. It's flammability, which gives us some basically damage pen or fire pen. But yeah, we play this in the campaign because we want to play the Totem Fantasy, and then later on we're gonna switch to Ice Spear and Freezing Pulse, and that's gonna be when like the fun really starts. I've been playing that for I don't know how long, like 5 years. I pretty much started making like YouTube content off of the Ice Spear build. There used to be a guy like way back when, maybe like yeah, around that time, like 5 years ago. There's a guy named Von Victor, or something like that, and he used to make build guides on Ice Spear, and then he stopped like 4 years ago. And I was like, oh, I really like this build and I want to keep it alive. And I've made a lot of changes to it. So traditionally, Ice Spear used to be like a glass cannon build, and you could still make it and play it that way, but the way that I play it, I made it like way more tankier. But we still have like a lot of damage still, so I was doing some POB numbers and we were able to get to 100 mil DPS still, even with the nerfs. So like 100 mil DPS, getting block capped, right? 75 attack block, 80 spell block. We're gonna be cruising. Wait, what is this layout? Make sure you get this ribbon spool that's near the waypoint in the battlefront, and then we're gonna go to the dock. There's a quest item here. You could also farm this area for some XP, but for the most part, you're just looking for the quest item here. I'm actually gonna try to get this essence. I just need some sort of like an alchemy orb type just to slam. Cool. Chromatic, yeah. So we just got a wand like that. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, it's just fire damage. Check over here. Bro, where is this? There it is. Then we're just gonna go back. Cool. The big thing here is we hit our totem mastery. You want to get this taunt mastery on the totem, and the reason for that I'll explain in a second. Let me just do some management here. Let's look for a 4-link. No 4 links. It's fine. So yeah, unfortunately, Was fire damage just fire damage? Still might be better than what I have. 260. Yeah, it is better.
Yes. See you.
Have fun elsewhere.
Okay, let's go back to the battlefront and then let's make our way to Solaris. So yeah, we got the totem taunt mastery, and the reason for that is we're using Flamewood support. Now, I don't think a lot of people really use Flamewood support, and the way it works is our totems, if they get hit, our Flamewood like procs, right? And you'll see these like projectiles flying from above the totems, and they kind of sort of do like a mortar strike basically. And this gives us a lot of damage. It gives us actually quite a bit of damage, and that's what Flamewood support does, and that's like it just does a lot of damage. So like here you'll see like the mortars flying. Let's see. Well, we'll get an example on a boss fight. But yeah, as long as these mortars are like, or these totems are getting taunted, you know, it's gonna be proccing the Flamewood support. It works perfect with our Holy Flame totems because it scales with fire damage as well, and it scales with actually totem health. So if you have like high totem life, it's gonna do even more damage. So towards the end of the campaign, when we are kind of looking for more damage and we're running out of nodes, that's when we take totem life. Okay, we're gonna take Jade Amulet because we want dexterity. And then we're also, this is like the most important thing, go to the side area and get this crafting recipe. And now we could do a little bit of crafting. So this crafting bench is going to be in town next league, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Okay, we got quite a bit of dexterity. I'm gonna start leveling my momentum again, but yeah, I'm actually going to use this crafting recipe on my weapons, and it's gonna give us quite a bit of damage, and this is gonna be good for the entire campaign. As you can see now, our axes do even more damage than our wands. And so now we don't have to upgrade our wands right now. And we could just kind of like leap slam everywhere and have optimal DPS. Now later on, we can, you know, get better wands. Like if you're not worried about like speedrunning or anything like that, I would just craft them on the wands itself, right? And you'll get even more damage. But since I'm speedrunning, I am crafting them on my weapon swap. Or I should say I'm attempting to speedrun. Yo, are we alive in 3.29? Yes, we are gonna be completely fine. I did some POB. I was just updating the POB and stuff, and on the high end, you know, we're still gonna hit 100 mil DPS. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, so we should be good. We're gonna be block cap, all that good stuff. And then also, you know, there's a couple new things to test out, right? So We'll see if we could even push it above 100 mil. -2% per totem. Yeah, why did GGD do this? Yeah. That is going to be a hit. I would say the like you're not even gonna feel it, I would say, because you know, one of the biggest things they did is they actually did buff our early game progression, I would say, not campaign, but early mapping, because they buffed Tarn Shiver, and that was the staff that we've been kind of focusing on recently. And Tarn Shiver is getting like giga buff. So our early game, we're gonna have like 2 million DPS, like very, very easily. So that's a big plus, you know. And then we're gonna have like a pretty good time doing our 4-stone run. Because Tarn Shiver, you know, Tarn Shiver actually gives you attack block, which is kind of hard and annoying for us to get early on. But because of Tarn Shiver being buffed, we're gonna have like a really good damage, and then we're gonna have like a really good defense too. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So we want to go on the side of the 1 wagon instead of the 2 wagons. I feel like it's a difference of a few seconds at most on pinnacles. Yeah, it is. I'm doing all the DPS, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to matter that much, right? So without I just I think roughly we're getting like 20% less damage, right? Because it's not only a ascendancy nerf, it's also a spell totem nerf. Spell totem support is getting a 10% less damage nerf, and you know, the ascendancy is also getting another 10% damage nerf.
Your conviction drives you, Hilt. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return?
Yeah, we're gonna pick up these. So yeah, we're getting like a 20% less damage nerf, but you know, 120 mil versus 100 mil DPS, it's a few seconds, like you said. What is going on right now? I feel like this guy is moving too much. Oh no, I'm frozen.
Nightmare will save us!
I'm out of flash charges. Okay.
Damn you!
I feel like something was scuffed about that. Like, let's go back. Nice. Okay, we have a couple of transmute. I'm gonna try to clean up my defense. So we need a little bit of fire and coal res. So I'm gonna go to my hideout. Let's see. Can I put it? Yeah, let's just put it here for now. Fire. Can't put it there. I could put it here. Cold res. We're gonna need some like better gear soon. A little more fire res. Okay. Oh, I should put fire res on this. I think that's fine. I think we're gonna be fine. We are about to prep for a lab soon. So, you know, we want to get some decent res. That way we don't get like giga blasted. So we actually don't have to do library, which gives us a pretty good advantage in terms of speed. Um, let's try to find this. Okay, it's right over here. Nice. We're just gonna log out and rejoin over here, and we're gonna take this node over here. This gives us some regen, and this region's gonna come in handy as we do this lab. Just, you know, having a little bit of regen in lab is very, very nice. Yeah, exactly. But functionality, the build is untouched. It's purely a numbers change and not all that bad after I got over it. Yep, yep. Yeah, I think this time I'm also working on like a Mage Blood POB. You know, I haven't used Mage Blood on this build that much. But this time I'm gonna aim to get Mage Blood on the build, and I know a lot of people have been asking me for it, so I actually did work on a, you know, Mage Blood POB. Mage Blood is very, very good, right? And if you can fit it on like most builds, it's gonna make things a lot better. And one of the main things Mage Blood is doing on this build is just giving us like a ton of movement speed. Like, and that is, you know, PoE like is a movement speed game. Like if you have high movement speed, you can get a lot of things done. But yeah, I like to get regen. You know, some people they ask me like why take the regen nodes, and it's mainly for lab. Like right here, you know, you may not notice it in the first lab, but you're gonna notice it in the later lab, right? Like when you hit like traps and things like that, having like good regen is gonna help you out quite a bit. So right here, and then we take this 50 life per second along with that big node over there. 100% damage mitigation if you just avoid the attack spell with move speed. Yeah, true. Yeah, you can't take damage if, you know. Oh. I think there's... I think there's something off. Okay, this is good, this is good. Okay, yeah, I think that's what it was. I felt like a little clunk. It was just my move options again. And then also like for these trap puzzles and stuff like that, like having the regen nodes like really come in handy. You know, I want it to be a little more beginner friendly. So it's kind of like, again, another reason for the regen nodes. Wait. No, let's go this way. Oh my god, if I got frozen and killed there, that would have been GG. I think it should be the next one, not this one. Yeah, should be over here. There is like a trick to navigating this lab. It's in like the general direction of the map, if that makes sense.
Aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor throne is the most devious trap of them all. You are condemned.
Ooh, 2 stone ring. There's too many of these like random enemies here. Okay. Why is this like the most sketchiest lab I've done? Do I not have enough damage? Well, it's showing me how good recovery is right now. What is going on? I think I might just have low damage. I am using my axe for the first time. I usually use my wands. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't know. That was weird. Okay, we're gonna ascend. Always try to get to the ascendancy first. Hierophant. And then we're gonna take Pursuit of Fate. Now we get 3 totems. Very, very nice. Oh, if these are movement speed boots, that'll be great. They're not. I don't even care about that. Let's just go. Sell this. Sell this. Let's just check for a 4-link again. Almost. Nope.
Stay out of the shadows.
It's gonna control clicker. Or should have alt clicker, right? Not good enough. Let's put this away. 250. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep on going. Oh, I need some strength. We'll get it soon. Averaging 2 hours, 35-minute runs at the moment to Malachi. That's pretty good. I tend to, yeah, for League Star practice. Yeah. I think, yeah, for the most part, I think if you're doing practice run, yeah, up to Malachi, or even maybe like Blood Aqueducts is like pretty good. It's like good enough. After that, you don't. It's kind of like the same, you know, like your build is online. You could like zoom around pretty easily. You get a 4 link there, but it's a. Yeah, I think around. I would say even like Act 7. I think once you get to like Act 7 or finish Act 7, you're pretty much good. I think if you're like really sweaty, then you could, yeah, you could go for like the, you know, like the 2 stone, or I should say 1 stone run. Which I have done the 2 stone on this build. The only problem is the main thing that I was running into when I was trying to do this run was getting like the right links. Right? And now we don't have to worry about that as much. Let's take a look. I'm gonna take that. It is a red, blue. Yeah, so the main thing about doing an SSF 2 stone run on this build is it's very good all the way up to like yellow maps, like Holy Flame Totems. But around red maps is when Holy Flame Totems just can't keep up. You need to start like doing a lot of you just need like a lot of good gear. And if you can't get it, then it's kind of like GG. Like you just have to gamba, and if your gamba isn't successful, it sucks. But in trade, you know, you could just bypass that with like 1 item. All you need is just, you know, well, I guess for Holy Flame Totems, you would need like a very good like wand and like 2 wands at least. But for Ice Spear, all you just need is like Tarn Shiver. Especially next league with like the socket color changes and whatnot. But I did do a test run last league. I should have a VOD of it somewhere. Of like the 2 stone run. My planning goes so far as sufficient campaign, but I really need to plan how to do Atlas fast. It takes me ages. I did notice on a full campaign run, Holy Flame Totems are starting to get carried hard by Flamewood. Yeah. Flamewood later on like really does carry. Okay, I just kind of spam my life flask here. Okay, can these guys die so I could read? Oh, nice. We got the next tier. Okay, we got 2 of them. Got 2 really nice wand bases. So in my notes section, I talk about like when to keep up with the wands and whatnot. Um, but yeah, these are like the level 35 ones.
Have you ever seen the true face of
And then there's
darkness?
another one at like level 55. Those are gonna give you like a lot of damage. And that's what I recommend people to use. I'll talk about it once we get to level 35.
The touch of God! This world is an illusion, exile.
Yeah. By then, I just quick swapped into Ice Spear and stress tested it to white T16 maps at 72 with mid gear. Yeah, I think you could stay on Holy Flame Totems all the way up to like yellow maps without changing anything, right? Like that's usually what I do. Just get like gem levels and you're good. And then once you hit yellow maps, that's when you want to like switch to like Ice Spear and Freezing Pulse. And this time around, like Freezing Pulse is gonna be like so much stronger. Okay, let's see how good we are. 137, so we're kind of still going at roughly the 30-minute per act pace. Pretty decent. How are we on XP? 29. Yeah, I want to be basically around level 30 in Aqueducts. Now we can like really just start zooming. Do need to make some gear changes because yeah, we need like a 4-link coming our way. Okay, so we got this over here. Then we're gonna go over here.
We dominate. I'm watching you.
Until next time.
Keep our wand over here. Oh, it's actually really good. Oh no, it's got triple prefix. Just keep going.
I'm sorry. We must learn not to abuse your traditions.
So yeah, now in Act 4, we're kind of pretty much trying to do a little bit of upgrade to our gear. Mainly get some better rings. And then the other thing is we need to look for that 4-link. And now we have 3 totems. Should do quite a bit of damage.
You are free now, Vor.
What do you need now?
Anything you need, just
Oh, these are 20% movement speed boots. These are actually really insane boots. I'm gonna keep these here. I'm getting baited by Lumi so hard. Dude, I think that should be like a second build. I don't know who's gonna make like a really good luminary build. I think it's going to be strong. Like, in my personal opinion, I do think Luminary and Mercenary is going to be strong. My first initial reaction was I was kind of like upset that, you know, Mercenaries is only on that ascendancy. But, you know, in terms of balance, I understand we can't all have Mercenaries. Otherwise, it would be like a massive power creep. But yeah, I do think once we figure out like what are the good mercenaries and we come up with like builds and stuff, I think Luminary is going to be very, very strong. Yeah, I'm keen for some dad gaming, yeah. Let's go over here. Yeah, it's like a different way to play minions, right? It's like, oh my god, I actually died. Yeah, it's like not exactly like minion, but it's not
Your soul should suffer as you have, Deshret.
yeah, you're there's like two different ways to play it. It's like you can use the mercenary as an aura bot, or you can be the aura bot. It's very interesting. Take this transmute. To 4-link? No. I like that you can kind of swap to do damage yourself if you get bored. Yeah, true. I like your outfit, shirt, and diaper. Yep. Yep. Hey, we're an old man, okay? This is a preview of the new Trevor in GTA, bro. An exalted orb. Okay. Chaos orb. Chromatic orb. Fusing. What's going on here? I feel like I should kill this guy now. Yeah, gave nothing. Honestly, I'm gonna miss being over leveled in the campaign from Mirage density. Yeah, yeah. You were getting a lot of XP when we were playing Mirage. Especially like the big zones, like the desecrated chambers and things like that. Do I actually have to talk to her? Okay, we should get some strength over here and we could level our holy flame totems finally. Nice, another fawn's horn. Diaper, yeah. Okay, that was a flashbang. Yeah, now we're kind of chilling. You know, we're kind of just leap slamming around, dropping totems, just going. Got quite a bit of speed. You could choose whatever you want to do, right? If you want to like full clear, take it slow. And then if you're just going with wands, you could just like flame dash. Have a good time with that as well. Still no 4-link. Nice. What level are we? 33? Pretty good, pretty good. The White Socket update is going to be so good. Campaign will be much more enjoyable. Yes. It's such an insane change. I think it is for the better. Yeah, it is going to be for the better. Okay, resistance actually looks pretty good. We don't actually need to change too much for our gear. What do we have? 74, 67, 72. That's actually pretty good. So yeah, we should just mainly focus on getting that 4-link right now. Got a divine from Kaom's Stronghold yesterday. Oh. Got a divine from Kaom's Stronghold yesterday. Earliest I've ever seen one. Yeah, I got a divine yesterday too. I forgot where. But yeah, we did get a divine yesterday as well.
What do you want?
It's always in the test runs. That's how it be.
Go where you are needed. Yes? Bye.
Let's put this away. Yeah, when we're level 35, we can use that.
What is it?
Let's look for that 4-link. There we go. Another 4-link. I'm actually gonna take this. The thing about this is like, I'll take this, but it's gonna be hard to color, I think. I might actually gamble for an armor energy shield here. Yeah, just like that. And I think this is gonna be better to get the colors we want. And just like that, that's like the perfect example of everything I wanted to show there. We'll actually use this over here. And as you can see, it's kind of hard to color this. Well, I guess this doesn't even matter. Like, we just talked about how coloring doesn't matter. Um, but yeah, if you want to get these colors, it's better to do it on an armor ES. Um, Next league, this is not going to matter at all. So at least it's there. We're going to have a green socket, which is going to be for GMP when we finally get GMP. And then we're going to replace this straight up. I'm going to put Frostblink, Flame Wall, Arcane Surge. Let's move Herald of Thunder over there as well. Well, actually, let's just put Flammability there. And then we could replace our gloves when we get a chance. Do we have these gloves? Yeah, we could just put these. Perfect.
What do you want? May fear guide.
This is the 20% move speed boots. We can color these actually. Try to get some blue. Perfect. Cool.
What do you need now? May fear guide.
We have a lot of lightning res. We need to get a little more cold res. So we'll work on that. Then we have pretty good fire res. I also agree with Ziggy. Okay, wait, hold up. Try to read chat in a second. I also agree with Ziggy D's take on the new socket color change. I feel like should be mad because you changed it, but I'm not. Yeah, yeah. And just like that, that's right. Yeah, I think in general, I feel like... I do feel like in PoE 1, there is this like sort of... There's like a... How should I say it? I do feel that a lot of people like in the past at least, like the culture sort of PoE and like the community has been like a little like gatekeepy, right? Like, and that's sort of been holding some of like the quality of life changes from happening in PoE 1. But now that we have like PoE 2 and a lot of people are like expressing like different opinions, I think we don't really need to have like random friction, you know? Like, or I shouldn't even say random, but I feel like we don't need to have every single friction that we've had in the past. Right? Like the socket color change is a major friction for a lot of new players. Like it took me a while to really get good at the campaign because of like, yeah, small things like linking, coloring, and even just getting like 4 sockets and things like that. Yeah, vet players are like, we had to suffer through it, so new players should as well. Yeah, I don't like that mindset. I'm like on the train of thought of just like, hey, if we can make it easier for new players, we should. But I do like here's one thing that I will say. There are like certain principles that I think GGG understand, right? Like campaign skip, right? GGG does not want to have campaign skip, and I do think it's a good thing because it really teaches you how to play the game and sort of take the game like a little more serious, you know? and it's actually super rewarding for you to like learn the campaign, and like it like makes you appreciate the game like a lot more as you go season through season, like getting like slightly better at the campaign, you know. Like at one point, the first time I played this, you know, it took me like 15 hours to do the campaign, and now I'm over here doing 5-hour campaign, and there are people who are doing like 3-hour campaigns. So there's like a lot more for even me to improve. And I think I really like that about the game. Like even after like 5,000 hours, there's still more I could do to be better at campaign. I want more new players. I want new I want more customers for software trade, yeah. Agreed.
This is not creation. This is
It's gonna go all the way over here. I also remember when it was Act 1, 2, 3, 3 times over, it sucked farming Dominus, yeah. I actually never experienced that. I started playing PoE. The first league I played was Synthesis League. But then it was like there was just so much going on at the time that I didn't really get to like play the game that much. But I was like, oh my god, this game is so good. And then I officially came back in Metamorph, and then I've been playing pretty much every single season since Metamorph. Synthesis was my favorite crafting league, yeah. I don't know much about Synthesis besides, you know, like early campaign, or I should say like late campaign, and just going into that little section. Oh, I found this again. I forgot what this gives you. Oh, this gives you a Vol Orb, right? Vol Absolution. Oh my god. If I got Vol Absolution on day 1, oh my god, that would be selling for quite a bit of currency. It was definitely the league where they sold the most stash tabs. I see, I see. Yeah, one thing about the zone that I want to mention is like you take on a lot of bleed damage. So having like a bleed flask is good. Or if you have really good regen, like I said, you know, it's very, very nice to kind of cushion some of the bleed damage. Another good reason to take some recovery nodes in the campaign. Oh my god, I just went in a full circle. Also, I'm super stoked for crafting benches in all towns, Acts 2. Yeah, I think that's a massive change too. I agree. That's something they definitely saw in PoE 2, and they're like, this should exist in PoE 1 also. The crafting bench change, or sorry, yeah, having it in town is such a Such a good quality of life change.
My god.
Yeah, Ellie res through campaign.
I may have misjudged that god of yours. It was
Driving up. Dude. I do hope they add a small tutorial pointing it out to new players as well. Yeah, that's not happening. If I know anything about GGG, the tutorials just don't come, unfortunately. I should upgrade my life flask, but I think we're gonna be fine for now. Bro. The Twitch bots are like very, very creative nowadays. Even like a exclamation point. Yeah. Yeah, I think an exclamation point would be nice. Just for Act 2. Yeah, they're on point. It'd be like that. Gonna go back for this transmute. I'm gonna take a look at my loot filter again. I did do a quick pass and it is updated. So you know, if you check out my PoE profile page, it should be updated, and if I make any more changes, it'll automatically be updated. And yeah, the loot filter looks pretty good. Main thing to keep in track for campaign is like the transmutes, and we've been seeing them like throughout. Right, the orange circles, just kind of keeping track of them. And then the square, the orange squares are the alterations. They're also kind of important, not as important as transmute, but they are pretty good for crafting, like cast speed or something on your wand if you need it.
Let me show you what a real god can do.
now exile.
I'm super hoping there's some useful, common, uniques added. Fun campaigns are the best. Yeah, getting like a nice unique early on in the campaign really does change. But now, I don't know what they're gonna do with Tabula Rasa. What is Tabula even gonna do? I guess they said it in the interview that it's just like a 6-link, you know, like an easy 6-link, but I don't know. Yeah, 6-link, yeah.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to
Maybe they'll add some extra implicit to it. Yeah, if I remember correctly, in the interview, they said that it's just a 6 link. They're not doing anything else to it.
are being selfish. Accept the gift of immortality. Is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death?
Nice.
What's the recall?
Actually, don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else now.
May fear guide you.
These resistance rolls are really nice. Yeah, I think I'm never gonna replace these boots. They're just too good. We'll put this here. Oh, nice. This is actually pretty good. Flask. Cool. We could try to get. Yeah, let's just gamble for. It's like a good wand. It's actually pretty good. None of them have like an open. I think I got this last time too. It's actually very good. At level 6. Oh, spell damage. Oh, this is really nice. It's just bad. Okay. If I get a Regal Orb, that could be really good. We get GMP here. We could just put that straight in. And then we could get Power Sigil here. Where is it?
I go where you are needed.
See how good we are. Yeah, we're still on that 30-minute per act pace. I think we might have spent like a few extra minutes here and there for the lab and other management stuff. But overall, pretty good pace. Oh yeah, that's one thing I remember. I do need to change the color. Whoops. I do need to change the color of the 3 link and 4 link. It's kind of hard to distinguish. Kind of looks too samey. Yeah, I need to think about that because I think we're, next league. Since everything's gonna be like just white sockets, I just need to think about it and see how I want to update the loot filter.
Your hateful scorn has no place.
We need some coal res and we need some fire res. Yeah, cold and fire. So we get a ring reward here. Yep, coal, and then we're gonna look for cold and fire. Looks good. Identify. It's actually pretty good. Like decent life. Some strength rolls, and then it has an open prefix. Maybe could have got something better.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Mm. I don't really know what to do with these ones. Okay, let's just keep going. So red sockets aren't attached to strength anymore. So basically, just need the underlying stat requirement of the armor or weapon. So red sockets aren't attached to strength anymore. I don't know if that's exactly true. I think what's gonna happen is you're still gonna get like sockets with color, and based on like if the item is like strength based or evasion based or energy shield based, you're gonna get colors more likely to be them, like to be of that style. But I'm a little confused on how exactly it's going to work as well. But I believe everything is going to drop like white. Like every single gear piece is going to drop white, and then there's like a chance that it has a color associated with it. No, actually, wait, no, I don't think that makes sense. I think everything is going to drop like normal, but now it doesn't matter what color it is. So like this helmet, for example, it's all blue. It's still gonna drop all blue because it's like energy shield based, but you can just put whatever color you want on it. Oh, I didn't have Herald Thunder on.
and blood.
Actually, I'll go this way. What level are we? 38? Been pretty good. I'm excited to underwater crafting bench. Yeah, the underwater crafting bench looks really, really good. I have a couple of ideas on what I want to craft as well. I'll definitely make like a... If I find like some way to craft certain things, yeah, we'll definitely make a... Well, actually, I have a couple ideas right now. So like one of the things that I really liked last league, I was experimenting with like a couple of things, and I was trying to find ways to permanently be on Ice Spear, right? So one of the downsides to the build is for Ice Spear / like Freezing Pulse, etc., is there's like gem swapping involved. So I was trying to find ways where we don't have to gem swap. And the best thing I found for that is Pierce, right? The only problem with Ice Spear is when you come across a large pack, it one-shots everything it first hits. But the problem is that it needs to keep on firing, and like the enemy takes multiple hits. And the way you solve that is with Pierce. And there are a couple different ways to get Pierce. The best way is actually a glove implicit from either Eater or Exarch. I forgot like what it was, but Eater, Exarch, Chaos Orb, we'll take that. Will give you, it can give you up to like 2 Pierce. And then the other one is on your boots. If you have Hunter boots with evasion based, you will get Pierce on your boots. So I had like a couple different like crafting methods last league on how to craft these boots, but with the new underwater crafting, we're gonna be able to like craft so many of them, and we're gonna be able to craft like exactly the way we wanted. And I'll definitely put that in like an update video, maybe like when I get to it, basically. But yeah, underwater crafting is going to be very, very cool. I'm very interested in that. I'm sure it's going to be very, very good for the focus amulet as well. That's pretty big. Should I just go like this way? Oh, actually I forgot to get Divine Judgment. Yeah, Flamewood support does a lot of work here. You'll see like the shotgunning effect. There it is.
When God has lost his way, the devout must set him back on.
How are we on XP? We're level 40. That looks good. Yeah, we're pretty good on XP. Not bad on time. Should finish him off right here. Nice. Where is he? Cutscene? Cutscene? Ah. I actually kind of tried to watch it, but I clicked a little too fast. It is what it is. But yeah, there's one cutscene in PoE, and it's in that one moment right there. Is that a Chaos Orb? Alchemy's pretty good. Okay, can I please jump over? I don't think I've ever seen Sulfite in the zone. So picking up these sulfites is actually not bad because there's a chance it drops a alteration card that gives you a ton of alterations. It's nice if you're playing like a ranger build or something like that, or a build where you need attack speed. Is there any points slapping belt in them? I'll have to rewatch the stream. Wonder if you can slap the blight base ones in it after an anointing. Blight base. Are you talking about the underwater crafting? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Mr. Garp. see if we get sulfite. Yeah, underwater. Yeah, I wonder what it does with blight bases. I know there's like a new blight belt. I didn't really. Wait, actually, I did use the blight belt for some reason. I remember. What does the new blight belt do again? It just gives you anoint on your belt, right? And that's pretty much it.
You deserve once Kitab. For freedom. Hello. For freedom. I said. Totems.
Lani's innocence forgives you.
Okay, cool. Let's just keep it going. Ruin Square. Yeah, and then go. Just allows you to anoint it. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, that belt is actually very good for the mid game. I remember using that on the build. Again to get Pierce. But yeah, there's like a lot of different utilities you can do. Okay, so here I'm gonna drop a portal. In the ruined square, because we're gonna take that portal back after we do the zone. But you have to make sure you do like a full circle in the zone. I'll show you guys. Sure, we'll pop Delhi. Yeah, I forgot to get this. You just go to each corner in the zone. Pretty straightforward. Should take that fusing. I don't think I'm gonna need a fusing anymore, but do need that transmute. I didn't get a heavy belt as a drop. We could buy one if we need to. I'm gonna turn off Delhi because I don't think we're getting any higher. Okay, quite a bit of stuff. Oh yeah, so after you get all the 3 things, don't log out here. And of course, don't use your portal. Just do a full circle back to the waypoint. And then there should be a portal here. When you're ready, you could just go and finish out the act, you know? I should have identified that rare. Dex and intelligence, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this is better than what we have right now. Cold and lightning. Also put on a resistance on this. Yeah, let's just go finish out the act. Let me just check our strength. 91 strength. I think we need a little more strength. So I think we do need to get that heavy belt still. We'll see if it's an issue as we come across it. We do have a lot of open suffix slots, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just gonna have to review my gear once we finish this act. But if our resistance is all set, then, you know, it's pretty smooth sailing. But yeah, we're chilling. Going at a pretty good pace. Hopefully in the next couple of acts I pick it up even more. Need some better wands. It's gonna really help us out. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save all my gold for when we get to act 8, right before we do lab, and then we'll just kind of spend all our gold there. No pants, man. Always a good time in the campaign. Hey, we got pants now. No more diaper. Our chest piece has pants attached to it. It's a onesie. Yeah, see, look, it's a onesie. Nice little one piece out here. Overalls. We no longer have no longer diaper. Butt flap for pooping, yeah. Wait, do we have one? I don't know if we have one. It's okay. It's gonna be a 5-hour campaign, so we could hold it in. We can hold it in. Two and a half hours. Yeah, it seems like we're on pace for 5 hours. Not too bad.
Has my faith truly been alive? My God.
Remember? Set time and tide wait for no man.
How are we doing on res? Pretty good. We just need a little bit of cold and lightning. We'll take a look at that after. Yeah, damage looks pretty good, honestly. Yeah, full clear the zone. Pretty chill. Diamond flask. What is this? I genuinely forgot what it is. Uh-oh, I'm frozen. Oh, there's our heavy belt. Okay. Wait. Resurrect in town. Perfectly calculated. That's the speedrun tech right there. That is the speedrun tech right there. I'm gonna lose so much resistance though. Oh, we haven't been even using GMP yet. We still been using 3-link. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, yeah, let's just go deal with resistance real quick. 2.5 hours isn't bad. I still meme too much in campaign and do a usual 6 or 7. Yeah, it's not too bad. You know, as long as you get the campaign done and you have like a good experience, I think that's like what matters the most. Could put cold res on the boots. Do cold res. Looks good. Yep, and now we just need a little bit of what? Lightning res. Gotta open suffix. Perfect. Put on lightning res. There we go. We're good to go. We don't really need to change anything. We try to get like a little more life and stuff like that. Actually, could put life on that. Yeah, that looks good. Can we get like a blue socket? Perfect. Perfect. Where are my Oh yeah, I had to take it off. That's right. Okay. Yep. Let's keep it going.
I returned to exile, humbled and shaken. My mana is spent. I must have time to gather.
We're doing pretty good on XP. We're like 43.5.
Come here, quickly.
Usually around like the Karui Fortress,
My gift.
we want to be around 44. So we're like halfway there and we got like 2 zones to go through. Okay, what the hell? Getting body blocked out here. But why is there a random tree in my way? Oh, it's a 5-link. Wow. 5-link hammer. I feel like I'm running into like invisible walls this zone. What's going on? What did I just get hit by? No way. Yeah, we need wands. We need some wands. And we're about to be 44. Perfect. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Fortunately, we didn't get any regal orbs either. We got like one regal orb. Like a huge difference. It might be just worth just taking a decent base and just slapping the crafting recipe on it. Might just do that actually. Next time we go back to base. Three transmutes, nice. Okay. Oh, straight into the dead end. So I like it. Let's look for that lab. Should be here, right? Somewhere. Oh, is it near the exit? Bro, I can't even see. Yeah, it's over here. I'm getting stuck. Help me, step bro. Oh, I should grab that crafting recipe. Nice. Okay, these doors are really getting in the way. Okay, looking good so far. $44.5. Not too bad. I think if we get to 45, at the end of this, should be in a good spot. I think one more, and then it should be the boss fight. Perfect.
Not you! On my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Where's he going? I'm gonna try to keep him in the corner. There we go. No. She phased. What's she doing? Oh, she didn't phase. I was just slow. Psst. Perfect. Yeah, if you keep him in the corner, he does like a grapple move. So if you're just kind of close to a wall, he won't just randomly run away from you. Another heavy belt. Just gonna go back. Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's take the Zealot helmet.
Stay sharp out there. Who'd have thought it?
We'll sell this, sell this. Take a look at the boot. Wow, triple res boots. These boots are kind of insane because you could just slap on movement speed and you'll be good. Oh, this is really good. Wait, this is like low-key perfect. Gives us a lot of HP as well. I could use this.
Good tidings. Time and tide wait for no one.
Yeah, it might be just good to... Well, that's actually pretty good. I might just buy that. Okay. How many transmutes we have? We have a lot of transmutes, so let me just kind of test how much DPS these are. Fire damage. Fire damage. Cool. $806. Okay, it's a little bit better. How much better is this? 870. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Okay. Go a little more DPS with our wands. Do we have any more? Nope. Okay. Okay, let's just keep on going. She kind of forgot to take that node. Okay, let's look for Abarath. Should be over here somewhere. Nice. Kind of found him quickly here. Get your snacks sorted for League launch. Pizza pockets surely. Bro. I do a meal prep. Not only do I have snacks, I have a meal prep ready. I plan on doing like a grill day. Just like the day before, I'm about to grill up a ton of like seafood. That's the plan. Make some like shrimp, some grilled salmon. And then yeah, some like nice veggies as well. Put that on the side, you know, gotta get some carbs. And then for snacks, what do I have for snacks? Oh man, yeah. Yeah, I've been experimenting with a bunch of different marinades. Just trying out different like spices and rubs and whatnot. And I've been loving miso. Oh my god. Miso. You get some miso and like literally look for any type of spice. You put that together on some like shrimp or salmon. Oh, so good. That's my cooking hack right there. I'm gonna do like a in my build guide. I'm gonna teach you how to make it. It's gonna be like, all right, so before you start the league, this is how you're gonna prep your your marinade for the grill. Streaming from Canada? Oh yeah, it does say Canada East, huh? I'm actually not from Canada. But it does say Canada East. I don't know why. I mean, I'm pretty close to Canada. I'm from the US, but you must have some great seafood nearby. Australia, not a whole bunch. I see. Yeah. I live on like the East Coast, and we get a lot of seafood here. I'm from like the Boston area, and yeah, we have a lot of seafood. We're famous for our clam chowder. That's how you gotta say it. Some chowder. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. Bro, you guys got Vegemite. I know about Vegemite. I know about Vegemite. Okay, we should get some skill points here. Oh, mate, Vegemite. So good. Or some toast with some butter. I've tried it before. I have an Australian friend, and bro, he's like tallest. He's like the tallest person I've ever known. He's like 6'6", something like that. And yeah, he plays cricket too. It's wild. He's like one of my close friends. And yeah, he brought me some Vegemite, and I was like, this is actually not bad. Like, it's like an interesting thing to taste, you know? But yeah, I kind of liked it. We used to work together at one point. Now he works at a different company. But we used to go to Chipotle like almost like every other day, and he would just get two bowls, man. Like he was a massive dude. It'd be like double rice, double chicken, double everything. Yeah, what a beast, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's the tallest person I've ever like known, like in person.
The Brand King. His time has almost come. Then hope will be.
How are we doing on XP? We're pretty good actually. Yeah, we should hit about like 47 towards the end. Like 47, 48 at the end of this act. We're kind of on pace for that. We also have some okay wands. We would like to get some rare wands so then we could so we could get a little more damage, but we got what we got. Let's put these points. Yeah, from pretty much this point onwards, we're just like cruising. We don't even really have to think about anything. Maybe we could look at a couple gear. You could start thinking about... Could be a Chaos Orb. Fusing, okay. Yeah, you could just basically start looking at gear and you're like, you just lock in a couple pieces. Once those pieces are locked in, just don't think about picking up any of that gear. So like, for example, I think my boots are pretty much locked in. So if I see a boot drop, I'm not even going to look at it, no matter the circumstance. And then the more I do that, then like less I have to think about my gear pieces. Like these gloves, I'm like satisfied with these gloves. This belt, I'm pretty locked in with this belt. Okay, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I was inting. Should have done it when I was a little more safer. Now I gotta do the walk of shame. Yeah, just wands or scepters. or a scepter. Yeah, scepter is pretty good too. Um, I the only reason I say wands is because what is this guy on? The only reason I say wands is the wand implicits are very, very nice. And they give you quite a bit of damage. Okay. Taking a lot of bleed damage here. The wand implicits are nice, like at level 35 and 55. And if you gamba, you know, that's what I would want you to gamba. Oh my god, if I died to chaos. We'll do a gamba in about like 30 minutes or so before we go into the lab. And yeah, if you're gonna get a rare gamba, it's just better to do it on a scepter, or sorry, a wand instead of scepter, because of the implicits that you can get. Get that portal up. Yeah, I should have maybe dropped the portal. I might need to. I'm just gonna keep it. I never had an issue here before. Yeah, the main thing we are sort of lacking is just some raw health now. So yeah, like I was talking about, like my gear pieces, like certain things are logged down, like my belt with life. It's got very high life, so I'm not gonna touch it. My boots got double res, movement speed, and life, so I'm not gonna touch it. My gloves, I could look for something. My chest piece, I could look for something, right? Because it's like pretty trash. And helmet, I could look for something. Other than that, I'm kind of chilling. Okay, where am I going? Chest piece. The only thing about chest piece is you know, it's our only 4-link, or like with the colors that we want. It's not gonna matter as much next league, but for now, you know, I have to keep an eye on the color. But next league, you know, you don't have to think about color as much. Color is just going to give you a little extra damage. That's pretty much it.
So strong, so dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. Really, we are both so touched.
I could get some like better rings. It's not bad though. It gives me a little bit of life. Yeah, Flamewood support does really good work here because you know, he's a big target. Nice, nice, nice. Where's my boat? How are we doing? 3 hours? Yeah. Just gonna go straight through. Broken bridge. And we just gotta follow the path. Straight send it. Don't need to do anything else in here. Crossroads. Get the waypoint. It's important to get that waypoint because we are going to come back. But first, we're going to go to Fell Shrine Ruins. It's pretty much exactly like Act 2. Drop our totems and just kind of zoom in. Okay, the crypt. Should be a trial. I think we might have to go this way to the left. Since I see the exit over here, the trial should be kind of up here. Yeah, there it is. I do love the passive XP from totems. Drop them and just run. Yeah. That's why I really like playing this build. Yeah, like for campaign. Like there are like a couple other things to play in the campaign and it'll help you go faster, but I think in terms of ease of use.
So that all may find you when the night falls.
Also, you don't have to like worry about targeting at all. It just kind of aimbot everything for you. Only thing is you don't get, you have to like backtrack if, you know, something drops. But for the most part, it's pretty good. Let's pick up this. Orb of Binding, nice. Orb of Binding is really, really good because, you know, you get a 4-link very easily. And you could, I mean, again, next league, the colors don't matter. But, just to squeeze out a little bit more damage, if you do it on a armor energy shield base, with a 4-link, you know, you're gonna get more reds and blues. And get a very easy 4-link. Vol Orb. I feel like I got a Vol Orb in that exact same spot yesterday. Cool, let's fire up this map. To get the we did drop a transmute back there, but we don't need to pick up too many transmutes now. If they're on our way, we'll definitely pick them up. So some of the currency items we don't need to like backtrack for. Early on in the acts, right? Like Act 1, Act 2. you do want to backtrack for transmutes. But now we're at a point where we're pretty much good. We do want to have a couple spare transmute in case if we get some sort of like better item, and then we can like easily add resistance to. Also drop a portal here, right? If in case if you die, this is treated as a map, so you'll be able to re-enter the map device and you'll come straight to the boss. If you forget to put a portal here, then you'll have to run this entire area again. It's unfortunate. Cool. Pick up the key and we're cruising. Okay, let's look for that trial. Whenever you come into the zone, both in Act 1 and Act 2, you always want to go down first. Like, hug the right side and go down. Because the trial will be here. And if it's not here, then you just go directly the opposite direction. Like, diagonally. And then you'll find the trial. If you go up, you'll most likely run into like an empty or like the side objective area. I got a little bit of layout knowledge, you know. Oh, nice. Oh, actually, the scour is very, very good because our body armor is kind of trash. So we can, like, scour it and go for, like, a YOLO craft. If you have an essence, then we could do, like, an essence slam, or we could just alchemy orbit. It's totally fine. So it seems like the shrines get preserved as you go through the acts now. That's something I noticed yesterday. Greed. I think greed is life, if I'm not... Okay, lag spike. It is life. How much life is it? Oh, it's actually a good amount of life. So I'm just gonna take this off, scour it. And then I'm just gonna slam this. Pretty good, 72 life, a little bit of resistance. We could add even more resistance if we need to. Yeah, that worked out really well. Now we got like a little bit of extra life. Just so, you know, just get our EHP up a little bit. chilling. We're chilling. Do need to upgrade this life flask, but it's pretty good right now. Oh. Taking a lot of bleed damage. A recovery hidden. Cool, just keep it going. I'll pick up the 2-stone ring, why not? 3 orbs of chance, really good. Another exalted orb. Okay. That's actually kind of wild. 2 exalted orbs in the campaign. It's another chance orb back there. Yep, 2 chance. So these triangles on the loot filter, around this time it might be good to start picking them up. Because as we get closer to the end of the campaign, like chance orbs, that's something you want to like keep an eye on and definitely pick up. They're going to help you with mapping, atlas completion. So chance orb priority goes up. Especially if you're doing like heist or something. Let's say you want to do early heist. Then chance orb priority really goes up. We can kind of zoom through this area. We want to be about like 50 and a half. And we are about to reach that point. Don't need too much XP in this zone. It's a very annoying zone to clear. Also, we didn't get the chaos damage layout. Sometimes it'll spawn like a ton of chaos enemies. And it could be very rippy. Like that. I don't know where all the chaos enemies were, but... Oh, I guess they're gonna be in this zone. They're over here. Oh, I went the wrong way. GG. Flamewood support goes hard, yes. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Flamewood support. Oh, see, this is the this is a div card I was talking about with the sulfite, right? So the Society's Remorse. It's a 1 div card trade-in, and it gives you 10 alteration orbs. So if you're playing like a bow build or, you know, a slam build and you need attack speed, okay. You're gonna need a lot of alterations to craft out, like bench craft it. So it's a random tip, but pick up the sulfite if it's on the way. Is it here? Where is she? Should be over here, right? How do we get in here? I do like a full lap around this whole thing now. This way? Yeah, it's this way. We're gonna go back to Northern Forest. Go to Dread Thicket. Yeah, there's a chromatic one also from the mining nodes, I think. Wonder how rare it is now. I have never seen the chromatic one. But I do know what you're talking about. I didn't know that it came from sulfite. It's very interesting. I think it gives you like 13 chromatic orbs or something like that. It's kind of OP. We gotta collect all these fireflies. Fight this little bossy boss. I'm gonna face the wall because he does end up charging in a direction. I don't want him to charge away. Cool. Let's keep on getting our fireflies. Okay, nice. We got everything leveled up. Let's get out of here. Get a bunch of skill points here. I mean, I don't know if these boots are gonna be good.
Keep your life.
Wow, 25% movement speed. It's actually kind of good. I actually don't need the alteration card, but yeah, sell it. Okay. Yeah, let's go close out the act. Let's take this. There is actually a fizz to fire damage convert node here that does give us a lot of damage. I just found out about this recently while I was looking at the POB. So I will update that in the build guide slash leveling portion of the guide. We're level 51. Oh, we got another chromatic. We actually don't need chromatics. I feel like we have too many. What the hell is this? Okay. I did not know about that side area. Now I do. Yeah, so as I was saying, we only need to be level 52 at the end of this act. So we can kind of zoom past a lot of things.
Approach, challenger.
Another Orb of Binding. Nice. Yeah, the Orb of Bindings are really, really nice. Especially early on when you're looking for the 4-link. But once you have the 4-link, you don't really need it. And then we just got a Demon Horn. Nice. So Demon Horn is like our next base type, and it's gonna give us a significant damage boost. So I'll talk about this as we get towards the end of the act. But let's just finish this act for now. Still need a better flask. Hopefully we get one soon. Yeah, we're about to hit level 52. Pretty good on XP. Just focus on getting to the boss now. Of course. Yeah, the build is cruising. It's gotta be careful about chaos damage, as there's a lot of chaos damage in the zone. Sort of like our only weakness right now. So yeah, this mastery over here, Fizz converted to fire damage, gives us a significant damage boost because Holy Flame Totems is like Fizz converted to fire. And since we're picking up a lot of like fire damage nodes, it's gonna boost our damage quite a bit. Yeah, this temple sucks. I always get done by the flicker spiders. Yeah. Flicker spiders. Flicker's annoying. The extra crits mod is annoying. What else is there? Really? Nice. Cool. What's our time at? Yeah, we're pretty much going 30 minutes per act. We should be going a little bit faster in these last acts, but it's not bad. I think, you know, like our wand is kind of holding us back just a little bit. Okay, yeah, so as we're getting here, so we're only level 52, right? So because I'm kind of like just sort of speed running, I am, as soon as I get here, I'm going to prep for lab, right? So because I can do the lab right now, I'm gonna go do the lab. But you know, if you're a new player, I'm just gonna say this right now, try to get a couple more levels, right? Like just do the act normally, it's gonna be fine. you're gonna hit level 56, and as soon as you hit level 56, you're gonna get this demon horn weapon, and it's gonna make your life like 100 times easier in terms of just having a lot of a lot of damage to just like blast through um blast through the lab. But we're gonna do it right now.
Be careful.
Yeah, there's not much I could really do here. Let's see.
Yes.
+1 cold.
See you.
Yeah, let's just send it. Every time you leap slam, I just think Air Jordan. Yeah, I absolutely love leap slam. Like leap slam is like one of my favorite things. And like the other thing I like it is that you could animation cancel with frost blink. So if you, let's say you're jumping into a pack, right, like this, right, and you understand at like the very last second you don't want to be here, you can animation cancel like that, and like you could do like tight corners and things like that, and that's like my favorite thing to do in this game. Like by far my favorite thing to do in this entire game is just a leap slam animation cancel. Like especially like later on, like like the end game build, people will ask me like, hey, why are you like leap slamming so much? And I actually use like a weapon swap as well in the late game, only for the pure like speed of just like running through maps, just for the love of the game, you know. There's these like two hammers. There's like these two hammers. I forgot what they're called. They're like unique hammers. I put that in my second weapon set, and they have like the highest like attack speed you can get. And you put two of them. Oh my god, you're like absolutely like cruising. Yeah, it seems like we have enough damage. We're looking pretty good. Oh my god, I thought he was done. He just slammed on me. I like looked away for a second. Yeah, bright beaks. That's what it is. And then you get that with faster attacks and momentum. Oh my god. You're just like flying through the maps. 360 no scopes you? Yeah. He's like that. He's facing one way and then slam. Slam. Try to go the other way. Well, actually, if I remember correctly, this might be easier. Let's see. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what I just did there. I don't even know what I just did there. I like looked away and I hit like escape at the same time. And I guess I just hit log out or something. I just... Oh my god. Minus 3 minutes or whatever. I just love lab so much that I wanted to just restart the whole lab. It's okay.
The weary traveler grew an emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
We meet again.
Forget your freedom. You are inexhaustible.
Okay.
Only one of your lessons,
Seems fine.
Ascendant.
Okay, let's do this one more time. It's actually a different layout. Yeah, if you just want to hit escape again and restart, that would be great. Yeah. uh, let's not do that again. I think I like I was trying to like close out. I don't know what I did, but I think what I was trying to do was like I think I did it here, right? Where I was like, "Oh, what is this location? Is this where I want to go?" And then I hit escape to cancel it, and then I'm like, "No, actually I want to go through the door." And then
Strike. An emperor strikes without hesitation.
it basically opened up the menu, and then I accidentally clicked in the middle somewhere. It is what it is.
Give no quarter. Justice is served.
Okay, 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 okay. Let's lock in here a little bit, you know. I can't believe I died to that. I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. Be like that sometimes.
The weary traveler an emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
Honestly, I'm gonna stay on Leap Slam because like my damage difference is not that much.
Claim your inheritance.
That way, anytime he like charges up an attack, I can just...
You are inexhaustible. Only one of your lessons was
I don't know how he like turned around so fast and just he just one shot me too. You know, I'm just trying to show you guys all the different layouts for what the lab could look like. That way you guys are better oh my god, I almost died to bleed. Or like the trap or whatever. What is happening? Please help me. Recovery. Thank you again. This is what I meant. Sometimes the lab just has like so much like a random damage, like from the traps. Obviously that's from the trap, but like sometimes, you know, you're not really like paying attention to the traps and you get bleed and stuff like that on you. And those recovery nodes really come in handy. Like, what's our recovery right now? 86 life per second, and then it'll jump to 329. Because one of the nodes does like a big giant recovery in like a short amount of time. So recovery OP. Okay. Bro, just go. Just go into your little hole, man.
Inexhaustible. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
I have my taunt on, right? Okay, yeah. We have this. We could start going. Actually, let's pick up these more life nodes. Let's get a little tanky. And then we'll go down below. Because our damage looks pretty good. Okay. Should be an exit somewhere over here. There it is. Not the one that we want to go through. This one though.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, you must navigate your empire through
Oh my god.
of tyranny is inescapable.
Nice. A little sketchy. So adding experience is a little sketchy sometimes because you might not be high enough to use it. Uh, but the main thing we would want to do is bring like along like Ice Spear Gem, so you could get like a transfigured version. But yeah, I'm just gonna put this quality on right now. And then here, we're gonna take Arcane Blessing. This is the best one to take second. Once you get this, um, 20% more damage. You're gonna have permanent uptime of Arcane Surge. And because you're gonna have permanent uptime, you no longer need this. And now you don't really even need to get links anymore. You just need to make sure you have sockets and you are good to go. The moving trans back to Merc. Wonder if they'll replace that in lab. Oh, transfigure. Yeah, I actually don't know exactly what they're gonna do. Uh, yeah. How much resistance do we have? We do need like a better. See what we get here. Fire and lightning. How much cold res do we have? Cold and lightning. This one does suck, so it's not bad to put this one in. Um, see if we could get a quick little upgrade. What do we have for gloves?
Good luck to you.
I mean, it's fine. We could just keep it going. But I'm just gonna put some life on this ring. Yeah, that's good.
Hello. Guy.
Let's just keep going.
It doesn't seem right to destroy this.
What is this necklace for?
It seems it is my penance.
I'll hold it on.
All the filth of this world.
I might need it then. We'll do a point check at the end. As you can see, we have our Arcane Surge like pretty much permanently up. And then around level 56, we're gonna Gamba for those wands. What level are we? 53? Yeah, we're doing pretty good on level because we had to do the lab like multiple times. I logged out on one by accident. And I died on the other one. Need clarity, can change auras. I mean, clarity is still good to have, like a little bit of mana regen. It's not bad. But yeah, you could change auras if you wanted to. But I think clarity is still good. How much regen are we getting? 47.8. I'm getting 23. We're getting half of it from clarity, basically. What could we take instead? I don't know, probably purity of element or something. We don't really need purity of elements though. We're like res capped. I mean, it does give us ailment immunity. But we have like good recovery. The only tricky part is, let's say you're bleeding and something hits you kind of hard. Okay, where's this? Oh, it's right over here. Perfecto. Yeah, now we should just kind of just run it now. We don't really need to turn back. Chaos Orb. I would go back and pick that up on League Start, but for now, I don't really need anything. Okay. I think I got stunned there. I would say I need like a little bit of gold. How much gold do I have? We'll do like a little check. And we need to try to get some more life. So I'm going to take this node over here. Gives us a little bit of life. We got 4k gold. I don't know how much the wands cost. But yeah. As soon as we hit level 56, we're going to go and try to get those wands going. Don't forget the life nodes north of which you don't get. Oh, yeah. I think I forgot to get this one. Yeah. Yep. Good shout out.
Child, I've seen resurrection. It was nightmarish, not beautiful.
Demon Horn. Yep. I'll take that. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, as soon as you get to Blood Aqueducts, like, as you can see, like, the build is pretty much, like, all set. Like, you pretty much did everything, all the tricky parts. So, I feel like, you know, like, this is, like, it's like a good test for a practice run. If, you know, you want to, like, not want, like, if you don't want to do all the way to the end of the campaign, I think all the way up to Blood Aqueducts is a very good benchmark for practicing. So there is a shortcut in this area, but I'm just gonna go the traditional route because I don't wanna have to explain the shortcut. And to be honest, after doing some tests, like just going the normal way, it's like a very little difference. It does put you at a different location. Gives you like a waypoint easier, but I think it's fine. I think it like saves you like 1 minute. And if you're not like speedrunning, you probably don't care too much about a minute. I feel like all builds going to be much easier with socket color change. Oh yeah, the socket color change is going to be massive. It's going to help out so many players, like not just new players, just even veterans and people who have been playing for a very long time. Such a massive change. You can go back for that chance orb. Yeah. Cool, let's go. What's our level? 55. We're about to hit 56 soon. I can't see anything, but we're doing damage. Let's go back to town, and we hit 56 on cue. Let's actually, I'm gonna take both of these nodes. That looks good. That looks good. To take these nodes over here. We could also get these nodes over here. Okay. Fire and cold. Wait, actually,
Any chance you might be willing to join forces, Lieutenant?
we don't even need fire. We could do like lightning and cold. Just give me something good. Gives me lightning res. It's unfortunately not that good.
Bring me back something.
Let's just go check to see what kind of wands she has. Wow, this is actually pretty good.
Watch yourself.
Okay, how many of these do we have? Demon Horn. We got 2 of these. We don't have any Regal Orbs, unfortunately. Okay, We'll just gambo, see what we get.
Could do worse, exile.
Oh, perfect. This is exactly what we're looking for. Like, this is so good. We could just craft our flat damage on it. What's the base? The implicit's pretty good too. 78% phase damage.
Could do worse, exile.
Coiled. This could be good. Demon Horn, it already comes with fire damage. Yeah. This is gonna be our 2 endgame ones right here. Perfect. I don't remember what the key is for my hideout macro, so I'm just gonna walk here. So we could add fire damage to spells. We do have Alk, so wait, actually, is this gonna raise the level? Oh, this could screw it up. Okay, no, it's fine. What can we add to this? Can we just add spell damage? Oh, alterations also add spell damage. It's really nice. Perfect. Let's look at our damage. So we are at 2,000 damage. Let's see how much damage we get from this. We literally doubled our damage, 4.2k. And yeah, we pretty much don't have to look for any wands from here on out. Pretty good on weapons. Cool. Let's go back to Solaris. And let's go this way. This should take us... Where's this? Over here, I think. Yep. Actually, I do need to upgrade my life flask, so I'm just gonna go back here. Nice, should be the concourse. Perfect. We're just gonna go all the way to Linares. Orb of Chance, it's okay. I would go back for it if it was League Start. Let's pick up that Chaos Orb. Okay, let's grab this waypoint, and then we're actually gonna go down to this south corner. Then we're gonna be able to go to the bathhouse, where we find your favorite streamer's bathwater. That's right. It's in the guide. Okay, yeah, just make sure you do the Trial of Ascendancy in this area. Let's grab this recipe. Cool.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
And then we just keep hugging this side until we find another door. You don't need to go to that exclamation point. Oh, this is actually oh, this is no. This is the shortcut. There is like a secret side area here that gives you a reward. If you see like the hidden passage, just ignore it. It's gonna take you to somewhere else. Oh, here it is, I think. Yeah, this private chamber. You can get a bunch of currency here. Okay, we got scouring orbs. I don't know if it always gives you scouring orbs, but could be useful if you're looking for scouring orbs. But yeah, we're trying to just go to High Garden, and then pretty much you could just ignore everything here, but try not to die. Because these porcupines kind of do a lot of damage. And whatever those things are. I mean, now we look like we're playing like an end game build at this point. Like, we're just doing so much damage. Holy. Cool. Log out. Go back to town. Give us the reward. Back to Lunaris Concourse, and now we go to the Lunaris Temple. You can fight this guy if you want. Yeah, our damage is kind of crazy right now.
Someone may have washed away your sins, Patsy.
Chromatic orb on the loot filter. Now, if this was next league, we would definitely go back for that, since chromatic orbs are going to be much more rare. We don't exactly know how rare they're going to be, but you know, they're going to be rare. We're getting quite a bit of chaos orbs, which is nice. I saw a guy leveling with Stormburst totems look pretty fast as well. Yeah, Stormburst totems is very good as well. Okay, another BA run done. I can't get any faster. Oh, nice. What did you end up doing, Muzz? I think Arrow or something like that. I think that's his name. He's doing Stormburst Totem. And this guy's posting a picture. I will say I looked at his POB. You know, there's a little bit of POB warrior going on in that POB. You know, just gonna point that out there. I do like to keep a tab on all the totem builds. Just to, you know, learn some new tech and whatnot. Arrow's insane though. He's not a normal player. Yeah, I agree. No, he's a very good player. But I mean, I think what I'm saying is, you know, if you're gonna make a build guide and if someone's gonna copy it, if they're gonna copy the PUB, you know, I hope it reflects what's it called, like what you actually get to play, you know? That's like the main thing with like it's like the same thing with like I would say like maybe like Jun Roan and like some of like the top players, like they know what they're doing extremely well. And if you try to replicate it, it's not always going to be the best. Yeah, I don't think he makes the same PUBs the same audience. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, even if that's the case, uh, there is like certain things, right? Like you could just check the config files and you could just click on certain things. Like there might be some things that I may not know, but like let's say you're doing like he has a build specifically for farming like Uber Cortex, right? So he has things that are flagged like killed recently. And you could do that because killed recently in Uber Cortex makes sense. But if you do any other Ubers, like it's just a one-on-one fight. And I think it's like 50% DPS or something if it's like killed recently. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, you know, there might be something I need to learn, but I would put Arrow on the same level as Joan Roan. Yeah, I would too. They're both like insane players. Stormburst Totems is really insane though. Gucci and Sarge were both pioneering that 2 leagues ago. It's a very underrated totem skill. Yeah, no, I agree. I think the skill is like insane. I think my only critique is like if you're following that, you know, some players may not get the actual intended results. Not bad. 4 hours, 18 minutes. Blood Aqueduct. I don't have Twitch add-on. No, because my PoE, I have like 2 Twitch accounts. I do need to like swap it and do all these setting changes. But every time I try to do it, like Twitch like bugs out on me. Secret RMT account, yeah. Bro, you know, if you're not playing this FUB gun tech, like, are you even playing the game?
I am just be careful.
I mean, it's not so secret, FUB gun tech, you know?
Be careful.
Yeah, every time I try to like correctly link my Twitch account, like I have to do like things with my phone. Like I can't even DM people on Twitch because there's like some like weird things happening with my phone connection to. It's all messed up. I may have to like actually go through like Twitch customer service or something and have them manually look at my account. I feel like you're leap slamming Omega slow. Yeah, it's because I like well, actually, I don't have attack speed on my leap slam, and then I'm like stutter stepping because I'm like placing my like totems as I go. Oh yeah, and I don't have any attack speed nodes at all. That is one major factor. I don't think I'd ever go this setup. I'd do shield charge. Yeah. I mean, you know, it might be faster, but I just love leap slamming. It feels like crack. I don't know what it is. Leap slam with Frostblink. Respect the 3 points later. Yeah, I might take it. Where's the node? Dark Art, you said. But the thing is, like, whenever I play this, right? Like, I play this so that, like, a beginner player is just gonna have like the most easiest time. I don't even have it set up to even do like this weapon swap leap slam stuff. Spiritual command, yeah, dark arts. Oh, it's like the perfect link. Yeah, what is it? Isn't it like over here somewhere? I mean, this is spiritual aid. Where is dark art? Am I blind? I thought it was like somewhere over here. Oh, spiritual command. Okay, yep. Yeah, let's just. How many points do I have actually? We could spec into that. Yeah, let's put some points in there. I'll add that to the PUB as well, because I. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. I'm just processing like where I should, where I could make like the change. But yeah, I think we could go like a little bit early into spiritual aid, into spiritual command, and then get a lot more cast speed and attack speed. Spiritual command node is mandatory in my opinion. Okay.
The dark thing you have done, remember, humanity needs.
You did it.
Have you ever?
Bye. You. Oh, you. Yes.
Yes.
In the remember, humanity.
Well, good luck.
Nice. Let's go back to the desert. Let's go over here. Yeah, I think we have like a couple more points. We'll take it now to kind of like test it out, but I think I'm gonna have to look at exactly when we can take it earlier. And then we could get like a faster cast speed and whatnot. And attack speed. I think it also gives you a little bit of more damage too. You're missing links on Leap 2? I just have momentum on Leap Slam. That's pretty much it. I'm trying to suss how to start Scion that isn't Sunder. I have no idea what people play on Scion during League start. Okay, let's go this way. Let's take these nodes. E-Conk, Explosive Conk. Do people still... Yeah, I mean, isn't Explosive Conk like super fast on Slayer? If you're going Scion top, then Arma Cremo. True, true. I might actually test a couple more builds for like for Templar. See like what the fastest Templar is. What is the fastest Templar right now, Muzz? Do you know? Is it Arma Kriba or like Penance brand? Is there like a good league start guide on Arma Crema? Or am I gonna have to figure it out? It hasn't changed in 6 years. I mean, I never played it, so... Where's this boulder back? I just missed this guy. Go find him real quick. I think he's over here. Yeah, he's over here somewhere. There he is. Yeah, make sure you kill that centaur. Yeah, these nodes are gonna pretty much not do anything until we get the final node. Let's find the trial. If you just hug like the bottom side, you'll like find the trial pretty easily.
An emperor must bear two blades, hope in the left hand,
This is the general pathing.
in the right.
Let me open it up. Oh, is that for Cyan? I saw Cyan. Cyan Ekong. How are we doing on XP? Level 60? Almost 61. We're kind of over leveled actually. Went the wrong way, unfortunately. Alright, let's get the waypoint first in the middle. And then head to the refinery. And it's not the refinery. It's fine. We can do this as well. Garu Khan. Bro. Enough with the tornadoes. Let's go to the other side. Now we shall go to the refinery. Wait, it's over here. I always thought it was on the right side, but I guess like the layout changed. It's kind of like all the way in the back. What's your take on all the freezing pulse, ice spear, totem changes? I mean, I think you know, most of it is like a totem nerf, but freezing pulse looks good. I still think ice spear splitting might just be better. Yeah, ice spear splitting looks better, but you know, freezing pulse is very easy to get. So I think freezing pulse might be very strong early on. It needs like a little bit of, you know, kind of like testing. Okay, here we go. See how our leap slam feels. Much time to go winter orb totems. Winter orb looks pretty insane. I wonder what it looks like to go winter orb totems. I never really thought about that actually. I also thought about, I've been like trying to figure out how to get like spell suppression, and you know, with this new like socket changes, we might be able to actually get like spell suppression, you know? If you want it to be like a really, really tanky, and then get like, I don't know, maybe, and like give up maybe like 25 mil damage. Like, if you're okay with giving up like maybe like 20 to 22% damage, you could probably get like 100% spell suppression and 75, 80 block. That could be kind of insane. I'm aura botting for the weekend with a friend for fun. Nice. Then prob rerolls something on Monday. I've had virtually no practice planning this league, so I'm just gonna chill with a friend. Nice. Yeah, this is basically my second practice run, but I needed to get, like, I was hoping yesterday's run I would use for the build guide, but yesterday's run was so scuffed, it was unbelievable. Like, I was having random issues. Like, my old key got stuck. Like, I don't even know how to explain that. You know what I mean? Like, my old key got stuck. Are you just gonna destructor play? Yeah, I usually go for like altar farming into destructive play. Because like my day one farming strats, I might also do like essences or something. No ultimatum this time. Friend said he's banning me if I do some cringe shit like that. Actually. Ultimatum is omega cringe, bro. That build is too good. They need to just nerf that build. I actually didn't even look at Cast One Stun Chieftain changes. Yeah, the build is OP and the strat is OP. Here are the changes. None, yeah. I'm surprised Cast One Stun Chieftain is just going on for this long. Like, yes, you can't really do... It's like a very specialized build, right? But it's like omega specialized. Like, how do I explain it? Like, other specialized builds are good for their specialized content, but this build is like just straight up broken. For ultimatum. You can do Ubers with it, yeah. I bet it's pretty good for Cyrus. Yo, I'm doing a nightmare map right now. Look at this. Let's see if I could do it correctly. If I did this correctly, I did do it correctly. Cool. Yeah, so as soon as the Lily thing comes up, you can kind of teleport out. And yeah, Act 10 is just going to be open for you. You don't have to go through all that RP. Okay, damn. My Merc should do Ubers. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I think Merc is like, once people figure that out, I'm sure people have already figured it out since, you know, Mercenary Leagues. If you just go back, look at some of the builds that were made and tweak them. Yeah, Merc is... What's it called again? What's that ascendancy called? For the Scion? I think it's gonna be OP. Luminary, yeah. Lumi. My first initial thought was like, it's kind of scuffed. But I was mainly saying that because, you know, not everybody could play. I don't have any portal scrolls. GG. So you're supposed to drop a portal right there, but I don't have any portal scrolls, so... We are gonna have to run it back. How do I have not any portal scrolls, man? If I drop the portal in the ruined square, there would be like a portal right here, but unfortunately, I did not have a portal scroll, so I'm gonna have to run it backwards. So yeah, what you should have done is... I'm just gonna go this way. Like drop the portal like somewhere over here, so then you'd come back from there and then just keep going north. It's okay though. Ostrix doing Flame Link Luminary. Interesting. I never really looked into Flame Link and yeah. So I actually don't know what Flame Link does, but I know about the skill. Yeah, I'm keen to have a play around. Gonna suck at League Start, but it will hold my interest. I'm sure it's gonna be strong at League Start. Someone just has to put together like a really good guide and I think Luminary's gonna be an absolute beast.
Emperor must know
Okay, cool.
where he stands.
Always keep your eye.
Honestly, we could just put this on. Let's go to control blocks. Yeah, I need 7 links on my Merc so I can attach the movement speed one. That sounds pretty sick. Let me pick up that portal scroll. Just trying to get to the boss. These last couple of zones, you know, just take out all the bosses, get the trials, and complete the act. That's pretty much it. So much phases. I wonder if I stand here if he's gonna kill me. Nice. So we're gonna log out, go back, get our reward.
For freedom.
And then, yeah. Go to Ravage Square. Then we just gotta go to the Torch Courts and the Desecrated Chambers. Pretty much pretty good now. I'm actually surprised. I don't think we've gotten a Divine Life Flask yet. I think we have a Divine Mana Flask. But, yeah, where's our Divine Life Flask? Don't really need... Oh, there it is. Speaking of which... There it is. Oh, there's another one. Perfect. Next time I'm in town, I'll just take a look at those. Scrap this recipe. What level are we? 62? Okay. And wow. I'm just gonna create a new instance, get a little more XP. Yeah, if I was doing like a pretty long zone like this one, where there's a lot of enemies, might be worth to recreate an instance if you can, if you're like nearby. Just get a couple extra kills. Or you could run it back if you don't really need the XP. But you just control click on like a waypoint or the area, and it will give you the option to basically create like a new instance. Ay. Looks like I'm just farming the zone. I was like almost at the end too. GG. We are getting to the end.
I must have time to gather.
Nice.
God shall be your judge.
Okay, let's go do lab.
Banner for freedom.
So we can just identify. Oh wow. Oh, but we have to be level 64 to use it. And forge. Corrupted blood immunity. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's go do lab. Final lab. HP looks pretty good. I think if we could have got it around... Hey, we don't have any HP on that. Could have added more. It's fine. We're already in here. Oh yeah, we got the... Oh, this is third lab, so we have to go do the golden door stuff. So let's actually go to the left. Oh yeah, and our leap slam is giga fast now. Okay. Let me just craft a little bit of life. Can I just use my...
Freedom Good tidings to you.
Wait. What? Where's... Where's...
Need something? Hail.
Where's Faustus? Oh, there he is.
I'd consider that a win.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Farewell.
Cold and lightning. There we go. That should be good enough, I think. We also have bleed immunity, so it's gonna be nice. Oh my god, this door. It's blocking me. I'm just gonna go left. Bro, can we not get frozen, please? Thank you. I think like a freeze immunity flask would be very nice too. kind of hard to get though. It's kind of like just RNG more so.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. Slowness lends strength to his enemies. Honor your name. Such resilience must have time to gather my will.
Nice, pretty good damage.
Suffering and time.
Last couple of zones. Just this lab left and 2 zones, I think. Close out the campaign.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without only as efficient as those he can entertain doubt.
We're just straight zooming right now. Get away from me. Bro, just go into your little hole, bro.
You were born for this. Only one of your lessons was complete, Ascendant.
See where this takes us. Okay, let's check over here. Yeah, let's go over here. It's a pretty quick transition. Oh, we actually have to go this way. Nice.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire awaits you with open doors. No two battles are alike. The trap
Nice.
inescapable.
It's fine. We don't need to do anything. But I would try to bring like a transfigured gem, whatnot. We are gonna take Ritual of Awakening. And the fourth ascendancy, it's good, but you know, main thing it'll be good with is when you get like anathemas. Once you get anathemas, that one makes a little more sense. Okay. What's this, Flicker Strike? Last two zones, pretty chill. We're pretty good on XP. Oh, I'm ignited. Yeah, we're pretty good on XP. Kind of want to end around like 64. It's pretty good. What are we at? We're almost 64. Perfect. Okay, last zone. This one's pretty... It's a very linear zone. There it is, 64. Let's get it.
I shall strike you down.
I actually know the exact spot where we can all right, I'm off to have some dinner. Good luck. Yo, take care, bro. I'll catch you later. You gonna practice any Atlas progression? I don't know, maybe. I think the main thing is just getting out the build guide first, and then maybe we can. The thing is, with my build right now, like doing like a 2-stone run in SSF is, I wouldn't say it's like it's not what I would do, you know, and I wouldn't also recommend to do it in SSF like that. Like I've done it and it's taken me like, last time I did it, it took me I think like 10 hours, something like that. But that's because like, yeah, that was like my first time ever doing it, and it's weird. Like, you have to look for like, I don't even know if I'm doing what I want to do right, so I need like more experimentation on how to do it on SSF. With my build, like, but in trade it's like so much easier because I only need like one item. Like I just go buy one item, and then now it's like you pretty much have everything solved for 4 stones. So it's like hard to practice without having like Tarn Shiver or like Soul Mantle. And I think next league with like all the changes, all you need is Tarn Shiver. You don't even need a Soul Mantle anymore. With how easy like 6-lings are gonna be. Okay, let's see what our time is. 5 hours, 9 minutes, so it's pretty good. We were at like 30-minute pace. We died like a couple times in lab. I think we got everything right. Oh, way forward. What the hell?
So, by the remember, we do this for freedom. Good tidings. Now that the
What's changed from the build guide? So the main changes are we're getting like block capped. All right, so that's like the main one. Um, I'll talk about it in like 2 seconds. Let me just figure out what this passive is that I'm missing. The way forward. Did I just not take the reward? Oh, I just didn't pick it up. GG. Okay. I was playing without a passive point for a while. I believe when I was talking about it, I came to Bestel, but I just don't think I just don't think I took the reward. But yeah, not bad. You know, there we go. What does it say now? Is that correct? Yeah. Deal with bandits is going to be 0 because we supported Alira. Um, yeah, that's the only reason why it says 0, and then we did way forward. So we should be good now. We have all our passes. And then yeah, it was roughly, you know, oh whoops. You know, it was roughly, yeah, 5 hours, 4 minutes or whatever. There are a couple things, you know, we messed up in like lab and whatnot, but for the most part, like pretty good. And yeah, if I could just shave off like 2 minutes, if I could shave off 2 minutes per act, like I could say like 20 minutes. It's gonna be like my goal. It's like few things I need to do to get faster. I'm gonna try to work this in earlier. So in this particular run, I didn't, you know, use spiritual aid until the very end, but it's very nice, you know, to get all this cast speed and whatnot. And I think we'll take it a little bit earlier so then we could see the impact of going faster. You can def get faster, like 1 hour faster. Yeah, I think if I do a little more practice runs, it's my act 1 and 2. The other thing is like I'm talking, like right, like I'm trying to explain all my thought process as I'm doing the run. So it kind of, I have to like think and do a lot of different things, mainly in the first couple acts. Later on, I was just inting, right? Like the last couple of labs, I was kind of inting. But I think the first 3 acts, if I'm not talking and I'm just kind of just going, I could probably save like 10-15 minutes just off of the first couple acts. But yeah, a couple more work to do. You don't have the wand crafts? I do. But this one already had the fire damage and spells, so that's why I didn't craft it. And then my weapons, they have it. Yeah. I'll give a little preview of some of my path of building stuff that I've been working on, and hopefully I could finish the guide either tomorrow or by Monday. Like, let me just swap screens. So yeah, like this is like the notes section and just kind of explaining like the campaign process, early mapping, the mid progression and whatnot. So the main thing, you know, you were asking earlier, like what's changed. So the main thing that's changed is, you know, we have 75% block chance, 80% block chance. And then I also put in 20% less damage, right? Because we're getting nerfed. Otherwise, we'd be over here. So yeah, it is way more defensive. It's gonna look very nice. Um, and then we're also level 96, right? We're not like level 100. If we get to level 100, we can add another medium cluster. So that's gonna give us what, 5, 6, 12, 12 million more damage. And then the other thing that I've been sort of working on is let's see. This is the Mageblood POB, alright? So I've been working on the Mageblood POB. You know, you're getting very, very high movement speed. Maybe not as much as some other builds, but yeah, like 100 mil DPS, Mageblood. You don't have to worry about your flask or pressing your flask at all. So you don't have to worry about like Dying Sun, Bottle Fate, things like that. Pretty much the same. You actually have a couple more points. So like this node, you could drop this node. You know, potentially you could drop like a couple of nodes here. And maybe you could even put in like a voices or something like that. Now the other thing is these nodes over here are getting nerfed. So I actually pathed away from them, but we're still at like 100% crit. We're actually going this way. It gives us like 20% crit, but these are actually important to give us that 100% crit. We could take these 2 int nodes if we need more int, but we don't really need more int. But yeah, this is like the Mageblood POB. A lot of damage. Oh, and the other thing is, I mean, like, this is like kind of like a really good gear. This ring is nothing like crazy, right? A little bit of cast speed, a little bit of crit multi, a little bit of fire and lightning res. Amulet, this is gonna be like a giga amulet. It's probably gonna be a little more expensive this league, I think, because you can't like split the amulet bases. So which is like fine. You could you know, you could go for like something a little bit cheaper. You will lose like a little bit of damage. Let's just take away like 20 mil DPS from here. I mean, I feel like when you get to like 40 mil DPS, you can pretty much do everything in the game that you really want. And then you want to start doing like other things to scale, like movement speed and whatnot. There are a ton of content where, you know, actually having like 100 mil DPS is going to help you out like quite a bit. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to mention is piers, right? So we got 2 piers on the boots and then on the gloves. I was modifying this. You're not going to have 4 implicits. I was trying to, you know, craft an item and I edited it weird. So just ignore the top 2 stats of the 5% suppressed damage and 8% increased trap. I might have to recreate this just because the suppress kind of is annoying. It's gonna factor into the EHP or whatever. But yeah, you get the 2 piers from your gloves and 2 piers from your boots. And having 4 piers, your mapping is like super smooth with just ice spear. So that's the other thing that I fixed, right? Is having ice spear just permanently up. And then we also have 30% quality because, you know, we're gonna make sure our colors are, you know, perfect. as this is the end game setup. But yeah, no more gem swapping, more tanky, block chance, more movement speed. What else did we do? We're curse immune, of course. Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. Those are like the three major changes for the PUB. To like kind of round out the build. That's what we're going. Configs, you know, I don't have anything crazy on the configs, right? Just unnerved, which we're getting from our glove. Arcane Surge, which we always have up because of our ascendancy point, right? And 1,000 mana spend. You know, we spend 1,000 mana per second. And this comes into effect over here, where if you spend more mana, you get increased effect of your Arcane Surge. So that's pretty much it. Just 3 configs, you know, nothing else in terms of config. Yeah, so you know, I'll have the build video sometime soon. I'm also gonna make like a mobalytics that's also in plan. The notes section. Oh, this one doesn't have the notes section. But the other one has like a note section, so this is gonna cover everything you're gonna need in the campaign, in early maps, right? This early map setup is pretty much gonna get you to 4 stones. I'm actually gonna raise the priority of Tarn Shiver because Tarn Shiver is gonna be much stronger. Right, so your SSF run, or that's my SSF run, but like trade 2 stone, you're gonna have like 900k DPS. It's gonna help you get like your 2 stone run done. And if you get a better Tarn Shiver, so this is a +2, it's gonna go up to like +4 next league. So if you get, you know, like 2 more, gonna have like 1,000,000 DPS like pretty easily. You're gonna have high block, etc. Mid game is our Annihilating Light. 10 million DPS, gonna clear like pretty much everything. I would say this is like day 2 gear, but for some people this is more like a day 3, day 4 gear. And the longer you wait, the cheaper this Annihilating Light will become. So, you know, you have like other priorities and whatnot, and by the time it gets to 1 week, it's going to be worth like 50 to like 70 chaos. But on day 2, it's probably going to be worth like 3 to 4 divs. Because it is uber unique. Pretty much rare items, you know, nothing crazy. Just reduce effects. Couple of cluster jewels. With this setup, you can like just start farming a whole bunch of content, destructive play, whatnot, and then yeah, end game. End game is like when you start picking up some like powerful flask for like Ubers and whatnot. I'll go over the build guide, but that's like a preview. You know, this is supposed to be just campaign run, but that's like the sneak peek. Is there anything else? Anything else to talk about? Anything else? I might call it. It's 5 in the morning right now. It's been fun. Tomorrow is the FIFA finals. Today, or I should say, I guess yesterday. Yesterday was such a banger third place match between England and France. That's such a fun match. I can't wait for the FIFA finals. So I'm gonna go get some rest. Gotta do a couple of chores in the morning. I may or may not stream tomorrow. I'm gonna focus primarily on the build video so I can get that out for you guys. And I'll see if I could cut up this VOD and actually upload as a video, or I might just leave it like this. Well, we'll see. Yeah. I'm gonna call it here, guys. Thanks for stopping by on Twitch and YouTube and all that good stuff. I will catch you guys later. Be on the lookout for the build video. And yeah, see you later. Take care. Peace, peace, peace. Thanks for the love, yo. Peace, peace.